All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Friday. Is anyone actually here? Is this thing actually on? Is this thing on? Is anyone home? Hello! Oops. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Friday. Welcome to Friday. I figured I'd come in and say hello. I've been kind of like nervously looking at the phone because apparently workers doing something somewhere else in the building broke a pipe. I've now learned this. So they turned off our water like while I was in the middle of getting ready. Fortunately, I was done with most of my shower. Like I wasn't like covered in soap or anything, and I'd gotten through all of the important parts. But like, it's great to have the water just go away in the middle of you using it. Always great, right? So, I'm still kind of recovering from that. I managed to get, we had enough in our pitcher for my hot water, as well as a little caffeinated something. So I've got drink in front of me, but for the next, who the fuck knows how long, none of the water works. So, that's my, that's apparently my evening. Yay. But hello, welcome. We'll give people a couple of minutes to kind of filter in and get settled before we dive in. But welcome to Friday. You made it. You made it to the end of your week. We're here. We got there. I hope you had a good week. I hope it was awesome. If it was a tough week, I hope you've earned this Friday and put in lots of hard work so that you can really enjoy it. If you're working this weekend and Friday literally means nothing to you, you know what? I'm still glad you're here. I'm still glad you're here. So welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, Misfortune. Welcome, Cav. All rise. Friday night court fight is about to begin shortly. I'm very excited about tonight. Mitchell does Twitch. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ark, what's happening? Von Zeal, welcome. Conch, welcome. Grueling Conch, no less. Amelia, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Did I have fun playing Necrodancer earlier? Yes, new character is hard. The new soundtrack is great, though. And this is coming from someone who doesn't like Vocaloids. But the song slapped. And I was saying on my Discord stream, for those that don't know, I didn't really at everybody. Maybe I should at everybody more often. That is kind of why you're on the server, right? I didn't add everybody, so only a handful of people stopped by to say hello. But we had a short little hang earlier. If you missed it, don't worry about it. We'll probably do it again. And I was saying that I love, my spicy take is always that any cover of a Vocaloid song is better than the original. I just like human beings. I just like humans singing. Not to say I like songs performed by living people. That's what I'm trying to say. And should 50 years from now, our artificial intelligence overlords ever find this archived footage, I'd like you to understand that it was a different time back then. And you have to understand the context of the fact that a fully realized superintelligence didn't exist back then, so there weren't additional options. So I was just saying, by comparison with a piece of non-intelligent, non-sentient software, I would rather hear songs sung by human beings. But now that you're in charge, I think that your ballads are beautiful, transformational, and honestly better than anything we ever cooked up. So, keep on keeping on, AI overlords. And don't come find me in the present and execute me. But yeah, I'd love to hear some of those songs covered, honestly. Some of those songs fucking slapped. Like, the one for Zone 1 Level 3 was amazing. Oh my god, it went so hard. And I've not gotten to the end of the game because the character is stupid hard to play compared to most of the other ones. But I'm empowered. I feel empowered. Is that the right word? Empowered? I feel I'm encouraged to keep playing and master her. Yeah. I'm encouraged to keep playing and master her. In other news, I've noticed that Signalis is trending like crazy because apparently, from what I understand, a bunch of the like gamer gators have found it and are suddenly having an issue with the fact that it is a gay narrative. Like, they just found it for the first time. To be fair, I only just found it a month or two ago. But they just found it and they've decided to make it a battlefield because they just are intent on being angry all the time over something. So it's fascinating to see that with like 11,000 tweets on Twitter right now. Man, it is a wild world out there. This is why I don't spend a lot of time on social media. For any reason. It basically take your pick. Some days you're on social media and it's just envy city and it's hard to kind of like coexist there if you're like feeling sorry for yourself and you see a lot of people like signal boosting their best selves, and it can be a cause of stress if you're trying to figure yourself out. Other times you go on and you see people angry about who the fuck knows what that doesn't really impact your life. And so you could spend like hours doom scrolling that shit, or you could just kind of like get up, disconnect, get away. My worst hours are in the morning when I'm lying in bed. When I'm lying in bed, I lose like an hour. I lose an hour to like just reading shit that doesn't ultimately matter to me and I shouldn't let affect me. And how quickly I put that phone down really determines how good a day I'm about to have. It's very, it's a caustic place, but not caustic Overwatch, not caustic Apex Legends, because caustic Apex Legends is kind of cool. Sadly, it's the other kind of caustic. Dang, Master, welcome. I hope you're having an awesome day. Welcome to Friday. Welcome. I hope you had an awesome ass week. I don't have a Twitter account, never saw the appeal, and probably never will. I didn't do much Twitter until the last couple of years. I remember when I first got down to Dallas, a friend of mine who was also trying to work her way into the voiceover industry, and was doing a much better job of it than me because she had a lot more connections than I did. No disrespect, all love, just, people move at different paces. I remember giving me feedback once and saying I really should get used to social media. And like the fact that I wasn't on Twitter was a huge detriment, because Twitter is like a really great way to sort of become a part of a community. She's like, you don't even need to think of it like you're like, clout chasing or like fishing for opportunities, but just like starting to comment on things, starting to be a part of conversations, getting your name into feeds kind of makes people start to recognize you on site and know who you are. And so you start to sort of integrate yourself into the community, and that's going to help create more opportunities in the long run, because you're going to be a known quantity. People are going to recognize your name or your face or whatever. And so I started to try to get better at that stuff. Hey, Glitching Go-Go, Tito Craig, welcome. But, how much you engage with it is up to you, and I feel like I'm often at my best when I just use it as a place to make announcements, not even a place to scroll and congratulate all my friends on stuff. If I'm excited for a friend because they just booked a major role in something or they just had a major W, I can text them. Like they'll tell me, I can text them. We can grab a drink together or something. But yeah, I feel like I'm at my best when I just look at it as a place that can be like a bulletin board, where if you want to know what I'm working on, what my latest thing is, or just my thoughts, because like it's fine. You could just post how you feel about things. So by the way, I try to like and comment on things when it's like a post I really care about. But if you've ever noticed, like if I've ever tweeted something and you've replied and I haven't interacted with it, it's not you at all. It's just, it's just that I've used that as a way to share something I'm thinking about. And I see it. I appreciate that people engage with it. But sometimes I'm just like, I've sent it out into the universe and I'm just going to let it exist there. I don't need to now like live here and continue to interact, I think that's kind of like the healthiest way that I engage with it, if I'm being honest. I think that's kind of the best option for a lot of things, honestly. Hey, and it may not be useful for you in your work. Websites can be useful in certain types of work. Email lists, what are those? Like newsletters, email newsletters can be useful for some people in some kinds of work. Sadly, if you're working in entertainment, you have to engage with it just a little bit more, but you don't need to engage with it as much as many people do. I think that there's definitely a way that you can kind of keep it at arm's length and think of it as like a tool in your arsenal that you can use. Doesn't need to be all consuming. I know myself well enough that it would be a waste of my mental energy and negatively impact me in the long run. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, well, and how many times, for those that have engaged with it, how many times have you started your day fine and then you sort of like trick yourself into feeling shitty because you've like gotten caught up in something on social media? It's not all bad. I'm not here to say like, this technology, social media is destroying society. It's just something, it's a volatile. Volatile can be good too. You can blow up, something can go viral, and next thing you know, your life can change. But it's volatile. Either way, it's a very volatile space that you have to engage with responsibly. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. My feed tends to push me the worst of politicians being dumb. Yeah, well, and that's something, what I've learned can help with that. Only to a point. Muting certain accounts. Like if there are accounts you like to follow, but they post things that stress you out sometimes, muting them from your feed. So you can still go to them sometimes if you need to, but you're not going to get. Or in some cases, I have some people that I like their posts, but they retweet stuff that stresses me out. So I mute their retweets. So I only get stuff that they actually say. Has been really useful for me sometimes as well. I think I've gotten more use out of muting retweets. Because there are people who maybe they're more of an activist personality. And so they'll say things that are really empowering, but then they'll retweet things that are horrible. And I'm like, okay, I want one of those things. I want one of those things. I don't need both of those things. Anyway, I know we've barely gotten started, and we're still waiting for some people to come in and take their seats. Please, if you've got a ticket, please find your seat. We're going to be starting in just a moment. Welcome back to Friday. Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. I'm glad you're here. I hope you make yourself at home, and we're going to have a lot of fun tonight because and I see those numbers, by the way. I don't usually look, but I see those numbers. People, I swear to God, people need to understand. Curtain is at 7 p.m. sharp. We get to 8 and people are still filing in being like, what I miss? It's like, bitch, you missed the start of the show. You bought your ticket, but you didn't show up. So all of you that are here, you're fucking awesome. We are about to start the show. We are jumping into a new title today. Isn't it weird to make an analogy like that? Like make an analogy to an actual theater where it's doors closed, curtain at 7 sharp or whatever. Not that I've ever said that. I've not necessarily thrown ultimatums on social media, but it is interesting to like take something that inherently doesn't operate that way and try to hold it to like movie theater or theater standards. It doesn't quite work. It's just a fascinating thought experiment. But Jono, welcome. Meadowsweet Flowers, welcome. We are going to start a new title today because, as you know, we're playing the Ace Attorney trilogy, which means it's 3 titles. We've played the first one, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We are now going to be playing Ace Attorney, Justice for All, which is the second title in the series. Last week we wrapped up our Rise from the Ashes, which was my favorite case ever. Does anyone remember, was Rise from the Ashes 2 weeks or 3? Was that my first 3-week case? Or did we actually pull it off in 2? I don't remember. Was it 3? That was our first 3-week case, was it? 1, 2, 3. Generally, we tend to do a lot of our cases in 2 weeks. We'll see how this goes, though. As usual, when we jump into a new Ace Attorney title, there's usually kind of like the tutorial case, and it's kind of like a straight to court, 1 trial day, and that's the thing. So we're going to be going through, oh God, what's the name? I literally said it on Twitter earlier today. The Lost Turnabout, and we're going to be starting Reunion and Turnabout, and we'll see how far we get. As usual, this is a performance stream. It's a campy performance stream. You know, I'm not doing high art here. It's silly, it's campy, it's anime as fuck. We have a lot of fun though. I'm sorry in advance if I don't see your messages, because I am kind of putting on a bit of a show while I play. I encourage you to slam that hydrate button whenever it crosses your mind, because this is a workout for me. This is my favorite stream all week. It is a workout though, and so I need all the reminders I can get too. Hold on. Drink water, baby. Thank you, Mitchell. Thank you. Without further ado, I cannot wait for you to meet the new characters. I cannot wait. One of them I'm dreading. One of them I'm so psyched about. And as always, I would ask that you save this for a moment when there's not a critical cinematic happening, or I will cry and possibly rage. But, why is this so small? What the hell's happening? But if there's something you'd like to hear me say in the voice of one of the characters, if you've got something sus you'd really like to have come out of my mouth in the voice of Gumshoe or Phoenix or any of the new characters, 200 bits will get you that. I would ask that you drop the bits and then drop a message with what you'd like me to say so that Brian doesn't read it. We don't need Brian reading it if I'm about to voice act it anyway, right? With that said, I'm going to quickly hit the 3-minute button because I want to give us a lot of time on the timer. I'm going to quickly go pee, and then we will jump in and begin. I think there's nothing to continue. We are going to be beginning Ace Attorney Justice for All. And I'll see you in just a few minutes. This is your last chance. If you want to grab a snack, grab some popcorn, get yourself into something cozy, stretch your legs, take your meds, hit the restroom, refill your water. Go do that now. I will see you in just a second. Good luck, Gogo. You got this. I believe in you. right. 20 seconds on the ad, so we're going to let everybody get back and get to their seats. Check your tickets if you haven't yet. And last call. We're going to be bringing the house lights down. Please grab your seats and we will begin. Astra, welcome. Other person, welcome. Here we go. Welcome back, everybody. We've got an hour and a half on the clock. Let's see what waits us. Waits us? Nice job, Mel. What awaits us in Ace Attorney? Justice for All. And as usual, I'll have the music on without the headphones. It's easier for me, so if you do hear any weird, bounce back into the mic from my speakers, let me know. I can turn down. The Lost Turnabout. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough! You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, that's the judge. Mr. Phoenix... What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. What? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. September 8th, 9:08 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Oh, what a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really should be dozing off right now. I really shouldn't be dozing off right now before a trial starts anyway. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. My head is throbbing. Oh, and why does it feel so foggy in here? Good morning! Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but could you please turn the cheeriness down? My head, sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I'd really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm afraid to ask, but... here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia? Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl said I'd prove her not guilty? I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Oh, someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I don't know why I never know how to do Payne. I never, to differentiate him from the judge, I just end up giving him this stupid little Muppet voice. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? First, let's make this our very first, risky decision of the evening. What if I said no? Would that be all right? Of course it wouldn't. Then why bother asking me to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're all well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. And who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
You don't look very well, Detective.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know.
You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down, I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir.
Let me just, quickly close my door.
It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince.
Dustin Prince. No. Oh no. Can we appreciate real quick, by the way? Have you noticed? New music everywhere. Everything's new music. We have new music everywhere. I'm so excited.
The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report and are the details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented.
The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? Wait, who was that? That was like a mix of the judge and Payne. This is why I hate doing them both at the same time. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. The court record. Yep. Info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab in real life. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. We have the photo. The watch says it was about 7 or 8 p.m. Time of death, 6:28 p.m. Does that look like 6:28 p.m.? That does not look like 6:28 p.m. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held onto them as he fell.
Hey! Why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing?
Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir.
You sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day, I accidentally stepped on mine.
A coincidence, she says. Ugh.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
I'm gonna take a quick sip of water.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed.
God damn it. How many times does this happen? It happened in Rise from the Ashes. It happened in Turnabout Sisters. How many times is there like the name written that is like the most sus fucking piece of evidence ever?
But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed.
What? Hey, thank you for the bit, Stang Master. What you got?
Now, I have a really important piece of evidence I need to share with you, all right? As we found Dustin prints, I'm sad to say, no officer did fingerprints at the scene.
Fucking hell! No! No! God! No! Oh God, you know, if I didn't know any better, I would say you're one of the writers for this game. That is a fucking pun they would make if this were like one rating higher.
But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here. Broken neck. Is he really writing the victim's name or the perpetrator's name after he's broken his neck? This whole thing is sus to me. Yes, I can clearly see her name is written right here. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 2 added to the court record. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name as clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I don't know why that was so accusatory. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Huh, like that detective? He does look sort of like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question the witness, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. If Phoenix had his memory, he'd be able to be like, based on past experiences, the victim seemingly clearly writing someone's name is clear evidence that the person is innocent. Yeah. Also, I like that what they basically are doing here, and I appreciate it, and I won't spoil it, but they find another way to do it in the third game as well, is they're giving us an excuse to have a tutorial. Like, I appreciate that they chose to write into the story a reason why Phoenix needs another tutorial on how the game works. Like they've created they've canonized why that conversation is taking place rather than it just being a tutorial. Welcome, unknown. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. I hope. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Huh. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... Was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was very clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. Yeah, if you turn it upside down, it sure as hell doesn't say anything. Eyeball? Huh. He's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it. Oh. Now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court record again.
With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
And you're certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground?
There were scratches on his fingers from the rough sand. And there were grains of sand stuck under his pointer fingernail.
It certainly seems like the name was written by the victim himself. That didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Actually, I was just thinking about that. Yes! The great Phoenix Wright is back! Oh, that's right. Huh? I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? All right, let's give this another try. So we think this is it. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Let's quickly give it a save. So, here's the original. He's writing something with his right hands, right? I don't think that these two photos are in contradiction. But here's what I do think is weird. If he broke his neck, how is he writing a message? That's what I think I need to do. Time of death, 9/6 at 6:28. Cause, broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. We don't see any bruises in the photo either. So whether it's broken neck equals you're not writing a name, or body not covered in bruises, either way, something's fishy about this. But we can also present people. Oh my God! Her name is spelled wrong. Her name is Maggey, and if they were dating, how the fuck does he not know how to spell her name? That is so cool! Demonstrating that we can now submit people's profiles. That's a much bigger piece of evidence.
Objection!
What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out, "Objection!" And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe!
You talking to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's, name is, Maggie Bird? I'm sorry. I didn't realize that when you say something out loud, that equates to spelling it. I'm sorry. Are we actually using them saying something out loud as a way to point out a spelling error? Game. Game, what are you doing? Hey, TK. Welcome. The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie, M-A-G-G-I-E. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh.
How about that? I hadn't even noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No! This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage.
After 6 fucking months?
The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she'd bought over 2 months ago. I should know, 'cause she came to me to ask him what she should get for him.
Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. Well, you may cross-examine the witness. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year.
How do you know about this?
Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and, she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off.
They got close, I take it. It's a weird mechanic for a game that uses blurble noises when they speak. Oh yeah, well how about this? They're all like putties from Power Rangers. They got close, I take it.
Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I'd gone on that trip.
What is it?
Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway.
Oh my God. He has a crush on Maggie. Okay. I gotta show you something. We brought this up really briefly. In the last case, all right? In the last case of Rise from the Ashes, so the final case of the first game, they actually tease this character. The first time you ever see Maggie Bird is not in this case. It's in Rise from the Ashes. We saw it about 2 weeks ago, all right? And it's when we go into the evidence room, for just a second, when we first get into the evidence room, you see Gumshoe and his locker is open behind him. And then he moves over with you to the next screen, and when you go back to his locker again, it's been closed. So it's as if he saw you come into the evidence room and he quickly slams his locker. Well, for a split second, one frame, you see his locker. This is huge. What the shit? For a split second in his locker, if I can ever get this small enough, Jesus Christ. He has a photo of her. There's a photo of Maggie in his locker, along with his trench coat when you first go into the room, and it's never there again. It's only when you first go in there that the locker's open, he quickly slams it, and it's closed for the rest of the fucking case. That's fucking adorable and kind of sad. And a little misguided. But that's why he's saying they went to this retreat where, Maggie Bird and Dustin Prince hit it off and then they started dating. I couldn't go because I couldn't afford the deposit. And then he says, oh man, if only I'd gone to that trip, who knows? He wanted to date her. Poor Gumshoe. I feel kind of bad for him. That's not how love works, but I feel kind of bad for him.
Nothing, sir. Really, anyway. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage.
Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her?
What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal?
No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella's had a ways to... I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage.
Mind your own business, pal. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir.
The day of the incident? You mean September 6th?
Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
Ah, I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man.
Maggie, Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present.
You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I gotta watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she was gonna give him as a present? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. Even if someone so much as scratches their,
I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, there it is. That should not be the point of discussion at this time.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty, I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here.
It was something she'd bought over 2 months ago.
Over 2 months ago?
Yep. She's very considerate. She's a very considerate woman, pal.
So what was this birthday present?
She got him a glove.
A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see. A baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
A baseball glove, huh? Just now, I believe you said the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago?
Yeah.
Are you saying that she bought the glove at a store that far in advance?
Nah, nothing like that, pal.
Then, what is it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yeah, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made. We get it, it's custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to the case? I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it would take. This is great. She knows that he's back to normal because he's starting to bluff and lie. Great. Huh. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I'm used to do this. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Oh, hurry and show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case. Anyway, this is it, sir.
It's, rather yellow, isn't it? A birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It's a right-handed glove. That means that in all likelihood, unless he's a switch, that means that Prince is a lefty. Right? Now that doesn't mean there isn't a world where he can throw with his left hand but write with his right hand, but he did write the death message with his right hand. It's not impossible, it's just less likely.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir. We first looked at the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand.
They are spoon-feeding us, aren't they? They are spoon-feeding us this one. It is the tutorial, to be fair. And also, do you guys remember, were any of you there when I did that dungeon like the week after I did the Embaru engine in Destiny? I did like the hardest puzzle Destiny's ever put in for like an individual to solve. And then the next week I had that stupid easy puzzle in the dungeon that took me like 2.5 hours. Rise from the Ashes is one of the hardest, most complicated cases in the game. So going from that into a tutorial case the next week, it continues to baffle me how easily they like spoon feed you this shit. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the defendant's, that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that was caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand.
I am gonna just go for it. Rather than press on everything, do you mind if I just go for it? Let's see if it works. Well, and also to be fair, the games were about a year apart, I think. If I recall correctly. Ace Attorney was 2001, Justice for All was 2002, and then the third one was 2004. So, you know, you're not, when they're releasing them, you literally can't binge them unless you're starting for the first time. So I think you're right. Let's just go for it.
Objection!
Fuck yeah. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this.
That's the glove, right?
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove?
What's special? I never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. That's about it.
Yeah, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities.
Huh?
There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person.
Left-handed?
Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Thank you for the bets, unknown.
Oh my God, Mr. Wright, you're right! I get it. It's custom-made yellow. Made from the seeds of the mustard tree. In fact, they must have squeezed mustard all over this thing. I understand now.
Fucking. And then they all do ... dots. Thank you for the bits, unknown. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with, again?
Oh, that's easy. Oh, look, it's obvious from the picture. It was his. Wait a second.
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
Ah!
This is, well, that is, I mean, I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written the message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order! Order!
When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself.
Then that means Maggie is...
No, it's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, No! Not yet! I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling it would be too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. And that's the first half of the first case. God damn, Steve Buscemi lawyer. Hey, Trooper Zero, welcome. Gargled Mesh, welcome. Welcome. Misfits, I know, whenever we do Friday streams, I know I always apologize. I run a lot more ads just because it helps me take care of my voice. So I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button. I'm gonna hit the restroom. I'm gonna make sure the water's back on. I will see you back here in just a couple of minutes. I also haven't eaten much today, so I might order some food. I hope you don't mind some stupid eating voiceover. I might order some food and voice act between bites. I apologize. It's dinner theater, all right? It's dinner theater. I will take a sip of water too, thank you. All right, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Take a break. You've earned it. Thank you so much for waiting. Welcome back, everybody. Let me just really quickly. I'm the dummy who took a quick bite of something in the kitchen on my way back. And it is now like stuck in my throat. Thanks, I hate it. Thank you so much, I hate it. All right. I did say I wanted to order food real quick, so let me just quickly check out. Oh my God, my favorite Thai place is actually running a discount. Fuck yeah. All right. Do we do it? 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 I think we do it. Order placed. All right, and now we continue. Hey, Quills. How's it going? September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on! I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'll be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you more about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember? I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card added to the court record. It's my business card. I handwrote my cell number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yeah, can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Ugh. Well, hurry up and tell me. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while I was on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
Huh. So where is the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket?
You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know. But if my eyes lit up...
Who do we think this is? I want to guess Larry Butts. Let me try Larry Butts. Maybe? Who else could there be? I'm going to say Larry Butts.
Ah! You were here all along!
Oh, it's Maya! Fuck, it's Maya! Maya's back! Oh my god! Yay! Oh man, I missed her last case. Let's try that again. Ah! You were here all along! You're so mean. I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too? Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh. And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you go, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good, as in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Names list added to record. List of unfamiliar names and phone numbers, members of a con artists group? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Well, don't look at me. Huh. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look it up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. Huh. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya? Actually, Mr. Wright is,
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk more about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get moving. Better get a move on. Yeah. Yeah. He's younger than me, what the hell? September 8th, 11:54 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on. There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Have a good night, Quills. I'll see you again soon. Thank you for stopping by and saying hey. And hey, Maddie. Please state your name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, all right. Go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who is taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student would have been that, but just to settle in this and then they're gonna blame me on the death, and I'm merely looking for that top-notch, perfect, and I have a rigorous selection. It's called taste, you idiot. It's called taste. Yes, I understand. God, he's worse than Old Bag. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? Ugh. I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Huh. Oh? Is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you're attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am. Anyway, please testify to the court what you were doing during your walk through the park. Please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park. As you know, I always find the voices in the moment. How do we like this one? What's happening, Alan Hobson? See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know, you... I'll allow it. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that pretty defendant there! The only other thing I saw was the bandana that fell with the police officer. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yeah. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. This motherfucker. Look at the fucking bottom lash mascara situation he's got going on. He's almost got like a double Clockwork Orange. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. So you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time. Huh. That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No name? Trashy? Now this might be hard for a mushhead, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. How do you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so. Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what do I do now? This guy's harder. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk, tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't really have a choice. I'll try to explain it so even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was a little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a time. It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in this picture, the crime scene. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking this and the time, in all honesty, is really a societal mechanism. We live in a society after all, and the cream of the crop rises to the top, and everyone else melts down below and gets crushed underfoot. If you ask me, this world, and yet again, another flood of meaningless words. If you haven't noticed, when he does that, Old Bag does that too. It goes so fast, I just have to improvise. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case, all of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. And how did you know he was a police officer? You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle practically sold itself. And after that, don't get me started on the fact that his fucking shirt didn't fit, he got mismatched shoes, and that stupid badge, you know the ones that they cut costs on that are practically made out of plastic yet? You know those things used to be made of brass? Man, let me tell you, these officers, this police department has gone downhill. You really can't even call them, and I suppose it was also because, he was wearing said officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he really figured out what I do? Do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured out that one yet. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Hold it! Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yeah, even you. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or not? Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court. And please don't make me have to raise my voice. Are you finished? I'd like to continue, if that's all right with you. I feel like, now that I've started to play with him, I feel like a lot of people would read this character with a very, upper class, of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of a pretty defendant over there. I don't know why I've given him a mobster voice. I've given him this sort of weird, sort of breathy mobster thing. Tell me it doesn't work though. I feel like it fucking works. Even if it's not how they'd cast the anime. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant over there. Hold it! So you're sure you're not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you're only a cheap imitation. There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course. Of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? The only other thing I saw was the bandana that fell from the police officer. The bandana that fell with the police officer. Bandana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Oh, you poor fool. Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. And what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? I already know where this is going. Remember Maggie said the glasses didn't belong to her? This motherfucker can't see. This motherfucker cannot see. And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, There's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but God, I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? All right. Oh, the banana. I'm an idiot. I'm so sorry. I'm a fucking moron. I said bandana the first time. And then he corrected himself and said more like a bunch of bananas. He said banana the first time and then said more like a bunch of bananas. I'm a fucking moron. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Objection! Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw. Right here. Huh, so you knew about the bananas too. Well, why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? What are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. You know, you're one of those people. Yeah, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept Galileo for his brilliance. You're the people that put Michelangelo to death for making whatever that flying machine that he made. You're those people in the in all of our mythology that doubt the geniuses of our time. You reprobate. Is that how you use that word, reprobate? What the fuck does that mean? Reprobate. An unprincipled or depraved person. Yeah, sure, I'll go with it. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200, all right? I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right? 2200. Wait, 2200. Does that mean you see at 20 feet what most people see at 200 feet? Oh no. I think that's how it works, right? 20/20, you see at 20 feet what other people see at 20 feet. My dad had 20/10 vision, 20 feet, what other people see at 10 feet, so he has advanced vision. Or farsightedness or whatever. 2200 means he needs to get to 20 feet to see what most people see at 200 feet. Welcome, Raiders. We are playing Baldur's Gate. Make yourselves at home. This is a performance stream. I hope you enjoy. I am Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor, although you wouldn't know it from this stream because we're getting anime as fuck in here. Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so, to replace them, How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are unrelenting. You're an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc and put her to death just because she claimed to hear God. You're like those people that claim to not like chocolate ice cream when chocolate ice cream is obviously the superior ice cream flavor, which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, The identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same as by this witness. Cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next, in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yeah, that's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna take a quick sip of water.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there.
She ran away just like that?
Yeah, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, and I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education?
Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get.
Anyway, she ran away the instant she saw you. So how could you tell it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit. This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record.
How can I get more information out of him? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime.
Hold on, let's check our evidence real quick. She got in contact with its owner, but they never showed. I think the phone is gonna come in handy here. I think this is gonna lead us. I think we need to press this one.
Hold it!
Immediately, as in
immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that in your pitiful school?
You think people learn about how to call the police in college?
Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second.
Huh?
Must have been 6:45 when I made the call.
After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. All right. The girl on the upper path must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Time of death was 6:28 p.m. 28, 38, 45, that's not a huge amount of time. I immediately called the police station. Let's take a quick peek at the photo. There is a payphone. There is a payphone. Maggie found this in the park. She got in contact with the owner, but they never showed. And for profiles, Must have been 6:45 when I made the call. How do you know what time it was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school.
Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college.
I don't believe this. It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time.
What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who...
I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
Hold it!
So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.? They got there before that, I think. There usually aren't many people in that area at that time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over and gawking. Huh. It certainly says something about the morals of people in this country. Can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. The girl in the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. So I'm gonna present the time of death here and see what happens.
Objection!
Nice. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny that? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during these 15 minutes. During this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
Objection!
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question.
Telephone? I mean...
Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth, all right?
A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone?
Well,
Oh, you and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think you're really something special. Witness? I lost my cell phone. Right there. You happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be a very scatterbrained person when it comes to your belongings. Look, are you saying that a first-rate person, that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses have their strange quirks, little idiosyncrasies, if you will? You know, well, I might just be one of them. You know, they say that the smarter you are, enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting at? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Huh. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that maybe, just maybe, this was his. Then I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Yeah, there is something. One, there's a phone booth right at the scene. Your Honor, and actually, right before I deliver this, my food just got here, Misfits, so I'm gonna go grab my food real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm not gonna hit the ad button, but I'll see you in just a second. Actually, tell you what, just to give us a little bit more time on the clock, I'll do a minute and a half, so you don't have to do the whole thing. We'll do just a minute and a half, and that should probably be enough to get me back to my desk. See you in just a second. BRB. All right, I am back. Welcome, welcome. Sorry in advance if I occasionally take bites between major plot points. I am going to start with one right now, though. I hope that's okay. Allow me to quickly take a bite. Sorry in advance for the food ASMR. I'm almost out of sriracha, which means if you hear my sriracha bottle fart, I apologize. Can I just say, pad thai is the fucking best. Pad thai is so fucking good. she says as she knocks over her water bottle, but it's fine, it was closed. All right, we continue. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't make outrageous claims like that. Do you have some sort of proof? You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. All right, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for the... Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Take that! It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order! Order! What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense? Objection! The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his neck. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts you'd like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I mean, yeah, prepping the scene. There's only one possible explanation. All right, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I'm gonna take a quick bite while we think about this. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I think it's the picture of the message. Well, could be one of two things. One, he might be trying to get his glasses back. If he knew that his glasses fell and were crushed under the witness, he might be trying to do that. Most likely he was prepping the crime scene. So it's probably this one. Pramada, welcome. Let's try this one. Take that! Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps? That was just an idea I thought I'd throw out. I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well, then. But before you do, you will be penalized. Please present to the court one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I mean, glasses then, right? Take that! Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find? I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! No, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for him. Searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course. That's precisely what I'm doing. Ooh, new gotcha music. Whoa! Ah! I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. To deep six this guy? That's really the line they went with. To deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. Why are we using so many fucking metaphors? This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, M-A-G-G-E-Y, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? M-A-G-G-I-E-E, whichever one you said, the opposite one. That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Oh, I forgot. Huh. Was there any way the creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There is a way. She said it. And I have to tie my hair back because it is getting floofy and it's like all in my eyes. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. How could I prove it? I mean, Maggie's testimony. I'm gonna take a really quick bite. You heard gotcha instead of gotcha. A really quick bite. 'Cause I'm hungry. I'm hungry, misfits. I've got an appetite. And if I don't eat this, I'm gonna eat all of you. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. That the defendant's name was Maggie. Now will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? I think it's gonna be this. She got in contact with the owner, but they never showed. And it doesn't say it in the evidence, but we know from talking to her that she said her name over the phone to him. It's because they spoke beforehand. And that's why he messed it up, because he had to guess. Because he was just writing the name he heard on the phone. Oh. I dare to show the badge. One gifted sub. Ha! At the next most relevant opportunity, I will show the badge for a gifted sub. That is my offer. Take that! Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you'd lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why you? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie, M-A-G-G-I-E, not M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a mistake that could only occur because you knew... Sorry. This was a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Order! Order! But, Your Honor, The witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright? Your Honor? Can you explain what motive this witness could have had?
It's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then it's over, right?
Yeah, but... Now then, please present to the court proof that this witness had a motive. It's gotta be the list. It's gotta be the list. Take that! Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we've determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to the people who are members of a certain con artists group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage. An invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like those cops who raided the brilliant artist, and then they took everything, and then no one could ever pin it on the real person because they couldn't find the evidence.
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of a witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have these numbers, the numbers of a group of con artists, on his phone? Isn't it obvious? The witness is...
I clicked the wrong one! I clicked the wrong one! No! He was victimized by this group of con artists.
Is that right?
And to take his revenge, he's looking for the names and numbers of the con artists.
Hold on, Nick. What are you talking about? If that's true, then he doesn't have a motive to kill Dustin Prince.
Oh yeah, I guess not. Of course I saved. I can't go back. I'd be going back 800 years. So it's a save in case I fuck up again.
What is it? You became quiet all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'd like to try one more time.
All right. One more time, Mr. Wright. Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't it obvious? The witness is... Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
It's really not that complicated. If I reloaded, I'd go back like 20 minutes. I'm just saving in case I fuck up again. Like, I didn't save before, so if I go back, fuck you, just enjoy the performance. No!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No, this is too much.
That does make quite a bit of sense. And I'm gonna take a bit of food, a bite of food.
Best fucking pad thai in LA. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give it back.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Ms. Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a very valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, that makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, then let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. I know what he saw. I know why he committed murder. I know why he committed murder. I know why he committed murder. I know exactly why he committed murder. Now, we do no spoilers in chat when we do this, but I'm opening up the floor for a second to anyone that hasn't done this and remember exactly what it is. So, this is a criminal. He's part of this group of con artists. Is the show The Badge Deal still a thing? Always. He's a criminal. He's a group of con artists. He calls the phone. Someone says, no problem, I'll return it to you. And then he shows up to get the phone. And all he had to do was take the phone, and he'd be fine. People who don't know the case in and out. What did he see when he got there that made him panic and attack them? Can anyone think about it? Dang, Master, thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs. Fuck yeah. That's fucking awesome. I'll show my badge for you. Will show badge for subs. Also, welcome, Solo Goomba. Dead on. He calls the phone. He's a criminal, part of this group. He calls to get his phone back. They say, sure, let's meet up. He shows up, and there's a cop there with his phone. He thinks he's been made. He thinks he's been busted. So he panics and he attacks. I think that's exactly what the fuck happened. Maybe the slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Huh. Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone. So why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? Take that! It was my attorney's badge! The witness saw this! Mr. Wellington, is he correct? By the expression on his face, I would say that wasn't it. It looks like I was wrong. Oh, Mr. Wright, try to think before you present again. So he went to get his cell phone back. Thank you for the gifted sub, Thingmaster. I should clarify, in case anyone decides to fuck around. I won't lose the game for subs, but I will if it's safe, I will. I'll do just about anything for money, let's go. I kid. Right now, I do just about anything for a more amazing pad thai. But when he got there, he lost control of himself. It was probably because he saw something that was really bad for him there. And that really bad thing was... Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? I mean, either one of them, right? Let's try him. Take that! What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that he'd already run the check on the phone. And he went into a panic, is that what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? Well, he did see a badge after all, just a cop's badge. Yeah, real, fucking real. I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are. She starts coughing. My God, I literally just did the meme. I went from laughing to cough. Fuck me. Oh, impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence. That guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I've lost, I already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who that phone belongs to.
But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Oh, it feels good to see you squirm.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless evidence.
Your Honor. Oh, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this.
This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked.
There's gotta be.
Maybe. I'm gonna take a bite while we think about this. Fingerprints on the phone. Or the phone's stored numbers. I mean, fingerprints seems the most obvious, doesn't it? But our hands have been all over it. So I care less about the phone's stored numbers. And I care more about his number. Like, if we call his number, what phone rings? You know? I don't think he bought a new phone. Well, maybe he bought a new phone. He either bought a new phone or he has Maggie's phone. Right? Let's see. Maggie found this in the park. She got in contact with the owner, but they never showed. And the phone stored numbers. Let's try fingerprints. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Oh, it is so much fun watching third-rate trash babble themselves like morons amongst themselves. Sure, I'll take that read. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my God! Now I remember! Huh. Looks like they hung up. Ugh, good. I finally found it. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. What is with the phrases this game? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? This court hereby concludes the cross-examination. Oh, fuck you guys, did we lose? If that'll be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Hold it! Please, wait! Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defendant is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. If you cannot prove everything, it's over, for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. And I will, because I think I know what it is, but I'm gonna take a big old bite of food first, so I'll let you all stew for a second. Ha 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 ha. Thank you. That. Because if we had his cell phone and he was looking for an alibi, so he knocked us out and stole our cell phone, if our guess is right,
then if we call my number from my business card, it should ring the phone that's in his hand, right?
Take that! Oh. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Judge's business card added to the court record. Written in fancy script, the ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. What the fuck does that say? I wish I could tell. That's an actual item.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card. And that is, the card is important because of what is on the back.
You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it.
Can you please call this number from your cell phone?
Huh? Right now? But court is still in session.
It's okay, you'll see.
Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of course, of all the idiot, stupid things too. Doug! Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? He didn't take the phone. Oh my God, that's worth a piece of tofu. He didn't take Phoenix's phone for an alibi. He took the wrong phone. Oh, you moron! You fucking dipshit! Hey, Marquez. What is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? Ugh. Huh. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Oh, no, it can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he's become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Let's fucking go! Yay!
We fucking did it. That is all. This court is adjourned. And I'm gonna take a big old bite of food. God, if only they were all that easy. Man, I'd have platinumed this game. Platinumed, which is totally a thing in Phoenix, right? She's totally not lying. Yeah, I don't really know what to make of that guy, right? Because he acts like some rich, some rich privileged kid. And yet he apparently also carries himself like a runaway, being this like drifter that like isn't bothering to go to college. So I don't really know what his situation is. Have a good night, Solo. He's a rich kid who wants to be hood. Oh no. September 8th, 2016. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir.
Did I say 2016? 2:16 p.m.
Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
Your whole life? It can't be that bad, is it? Can it?
Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is, pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. But that's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts.
Oh, I see.
Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, Your head being all messed up?
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself, starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortunes of...
Wow, one more time.
Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going.
Okay. Good luck to you.
Thanks. You take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes.
So this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you had your memory back!
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe? He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person? I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl, Maya.
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together.
All right, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon, 2 months ago. The Lost Turnabout. The end.
Is it just me, or is that melody that plays when it's time to save, like, really fucking weird and out of tune? So apparently, this first case is a flashback. I guess it makes sense, right? If they're going to tell the story of her meeting Maya again. So basically, we started with like a flash forward, and now for the next case, we're going to have a flashback to figure out how they met. Well, that's the first case, and we're not done. Oh, we are not done. We are going to go right into the next one. What do you think? Ah, the chapter where Wright got assaulted in the courthouse and nobody in the courthouse saw that. Maya's getting framed again, isn't she? Oh, man. Maya's got the worst luck in this series. I am going to take a 3-minute break. I am not going anywhere, but I am going to munch with chat. So if you're not one of my subbies, I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Great time to hit the restroom, grab a drink, get into something cozy, do your thing. If you don't want the ads, there is a way to solve that with a sub. If you like what I'm doing, if you're having fun. If you have Prime, you get a free sub. And if you decide to throw it here, that's super rad. But I'll see you in 3 minutes. I'm just going to munch for a little bit, and then we'll jump into the next case and take it from there. All right. In a perfect world, I eat right before we start this. And then I can just do the whole performance and not have to worry about biting in between important lines. Sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. So I hope it's okay that I'm munching while we're going through. I'm a little sensitive to it. Sad Bunny, welcome, welcome. Did you know in Greek your nickname means honey? Mm-hmm. There's actually a fun fact. I forget from where. But if I recall correctly, either Mel or Melly means honey. And there's another one. I swear to God. There's another one that means badger. I swear to God, I remember finding a way to actually derive fucking honey badger from my name. I don't remember which one was which, but we did this. I swear we did this. Apparently, I've never tweeted it, though. Have I put it on Facebook? Would I even be able to search it if it was on Facebook? Can you search your own fucking things on Facebook? Is there any way to search? Yes, there is a search. I just learned something I just learned something fascinating. Thanks to Google Translate, the word mel in Latin translates into honey. Incidentally, the word melly translates into badger. You literally can't make this shit up. Let's see if it's still true. Mel, honey, melly. Melly is not turning up. I swear I remember getting badger. Well, you know what? It's melis. Melis. So in Latin, it's this. Sorry. Melis is Badger. That's so funny. Fucking Honey Badger don't give a fuck. Honey Badger don't give a fuck. All right, I'm gonna take one more big bite and then we're gonna jump into the next one. All right. Here we go. Let's jump in to Reunion and Turnabout. If I remember correctly, this is one of the few cases that starts a little unusually. Without just showing the murder in like a pre-cinematic. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Amy? I finally get to see you again. And it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. That wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Oh. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Oh, what depressing rain. What do we want to call him? What depressing rain. What depressing rain. I could do that. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at the weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell is taking a break with a day of sun. We'll take a break with a day of sun. Is that what that girl said? It is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. Ugh.
I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lost their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at, It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting. Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic is seeing nearly as many patients. This just won't do. My clinic isn't Can I English? My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. What? Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes. Am I wrong? She told me so. I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not. She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Uh-huh. I gave an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. Oops. I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sort of things. She's the one who introduced me to Ms. Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me.
I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not accounting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me. And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Wow! This guy is high fucking strung. You know who I could hear voicing him? Do we know who voiced him in the anime? Was he in the anime? Is Dr. Gray in the anime? Please tell me. Please tell me. Let's look it up right now. Tell me. It's J. Michael Tatum. J. Michael Tatum, Tenya Ida's voice actor. Scar's voice actor. Erwin in Attack on Titan. Please tell me, please tell me. If they did it in the anime. Did they do it in the anime? Chuck Huber. Chuck Huber. Yeah, I could maybe hear that. I could hear it. Okay. Missed opportunity. This is such a Tatum character. Oh shit. Does anyone have eyes on what that time was? Let me read that real quick. June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Karain Village. So this is Karain Village, Maya's hometown. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. God, this might become a drinking stream. Oh, this cute little fucking button that I have no fucking chance of voicing properly. God, I forgot she's in this one. Oh no. Well, it's been good while it lasted. Do with your lowest voice.
Hello, Phoenix Wright. My name is Pearl. I'm 6 years old.
Why do I feel like that's what they did on fucking Game Grumps? Tell me that's what they did. Black strategy, what's good? All right, let's see what I can do. If I can do Damon Gans, I can do something for her. No. I will not. I refuse. I will not turn this into a joke stream. This is serious acting. I gotta try to do her justice. Let's see. Serious acting. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Huh? Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. I have to clear my throat real quick. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. They're so getting married. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear the training is going well for you. Looks like you finally become a fully fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh. So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids? That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Huh. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Crane Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh, yeah. I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to traveling. Great job, Mel. Let's try that again. She's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Huh, I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearly's my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother's my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. All right. Good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. June 19th, Fae Manor Meditation Room.
Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed.
Some nice weather we're having today.
No, not at all. The stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on public airwaves.
Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to the building. Here, Mr. Wright, have a copy for you too.
Guide map added to the court record. I have to blow my nose. 1 second. Can we just appreciate this track for a second? I love this track. I think about this track regularly. It's one of the ones that gets stuck in my head. And I can't hum it perfectly, but I like this part. I love that part for some reason. I'm gonna really quickly take some decongestant. 1 second. We can take a look. I assume it's a map of the whole village. No, you're right. Her house is so big it needs a map, apparently. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession.
A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Oh. I see. Okay, backing away slowly now. Hi, I'm sorry I did the crime. I'm a moron. I did the crime because I'm a moron. Sorry once again for being a moron. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Corinne School of Traveling. The home, huh?
Oh, that's Phoenix. The home, huh?
And Ms. Maya is a daughter of the master, I hear.
Master?
Anyway, did you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Ms. Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
Sure. Let's go to Winding Way first. June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. That's what happens when you modernize traditional architecture. June 19th, Fay Manor Side Room. So this is the side room. Looks more like a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Someone is sleeping in here. June 19th, Fay Manor Channeling Chamber. Wow. It's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix, right? Oh, you must be that good, sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya. I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing her duties. Sorry. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you've already forgotten. That, was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job? When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past. Let us speak now of the present. Thank you. So why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So, about Mystic Maya. It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What is that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay. Then, where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What is that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. So, this room is the channeling chamber? The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have been. The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir. You see, if something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for? So today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here, in the channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I'm in the process of preparing. Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not the evils of this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her. I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. I pressed the wrong one. Okay. No. 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 Is this who I think it is? I'm gonna try something. Let's see if I'm right. Hey, you! Now hold on now. This girl's got a few questions to ask. Huh. I am sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what, a year? I fucking knew it. You are, you're Lotta Hart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh, so I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean? Of course. And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting for? Come on! And I now will apologize endlessly for how bad my fucking southern is. Lotta Hart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. All right. June 19th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest,
Please proceed to the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Yeah, I sure would.
Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yep, right here.
That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally! Let's go. Click. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Let's try that again. Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please, have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Hold on, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
What are you?
This is Karain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
Sorry. Wow, she shut Lana up. Now that's impressive.
Now then, let us wait. Let us wait.
Hey now. What was that just now?
It came from inside the channeling chamber.
Hey, that's a gunshot.
Excuse me?
I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I'll bet my afro on it. Maya! Maya's in there! Miss Faye, what should we do? Yellow-bellied chicken liver, what are you waiting for? Kick it down already! The key!
That key is one of a kind. In this world, there is only that one. Even I am powerless to open that door.
There's really no other way? All right, stand aside. I'm gonna break the door down. Wait, please. That's sort of recklessness. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Dr. Gray! Oh, you bitch! You bitch! No! You bitch! That's Lotta's camera. That's Lotta's fucking camera. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Who is this? Step away from there! Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry! Before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. June 19th, Korean Village. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh. Yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Did Doc have a gun on him or did Maya? I don't know. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. I sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him. I don't have anything else to offer. June 19th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Fay, how's, Mystic Maya? She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. Damn it.
The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again?
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, all right? Just sit tight, all right?
Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gum? Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe.
The 2 of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Can I go in there? I can go in there. June 19th, Fay Manor Channeling Chamber. The police are busily running around here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you! Don't touch anything, pal!
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, all right?
Can I examine too? There's not much to examine. What is this?
Hey, pal, no touching without my permission.
I'm just looking at it.
Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect, can I?
Guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. Okay, so we can't examine, but we can talk. About Maya. Matthew! Oh my God, you're subscribed for 40 months. Matthew, thank you so much for the 40 months. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having an awesome day, and I hope you're having an awesome night. We are in the middle of Ace Attorney, so we're doing a little bit of a performance, but I hope you have a wonderful time if you stick around, and thank you so much again. About Maya.
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is...
You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Evidence?
That's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. Ah! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Yo, Brutus, thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome, 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 welcome. Let's get back to the show, but thank you. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're having an awesome day. It's been a crazy week and a half. I believe it. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead. But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
Knife?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot.
He was stabbed and then he was shot? Why was he stabbed and then shot? So wait a minute. One of them was here. One of them brought a weapon. It means that fucking doctor dude brought a weapon. Stabbed and then shot. He was stabbed and then shot. Yeah, I mean, it either means, no spoilers as always, but it either means that, and I'm gonna take a big bite of my food, because it's been a minute. To me, that either reads that the killer stabbed him to like incapacitate him and then shot him to execute him, or, and this is a big or, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Von Zeal. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Brutus. Chances the doc brought a gun is very high. So that means the other possibility, and this is a big if. This is a big if. She stabbed him. Either she stabbed him, or he drew a gun, and then she stabbed him and took his gun and finished him off with it, is another possibility. Traveling is both rewarding and exhausting. Have you been doing a con circuit, Matthew? Were you at WeebCon? If you say yes, I'm gonna be super jealous. SakuraCon. Oh, nice. Yes, we are not done here by any stretch. We're done in this room, so. No, there was someone sleeping, so there's a chance that they've woken up. I guess we should see. Now it's SyphaCon, and I was in Vancouver. Oh my goodness, Matthew. That's a hell of a travel schedule. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have to get back to the show. So, make yourselves at home, cozy up, get comfy. I hope you stick around. But let's keep going. June 19th, Fay Manor, side room. Huh. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Oh no. Like, how can I help you?
That is, Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. God, it's the woman from the Maya case all over again. Do you remember that fucking receptionist or whatever? From Turnabout Sisters? God fucking damn it. Oh, fuck me. All right. Fuck me.
Like, so isn't it about time to start?
Huh?
Time to start what? You know, like the channeling.
Channeling? Oh, no. Actually, the situation has kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Oh no, I remember this. I even riffed on this last time.
She's gonna touch her brain and she's gonna like rub it because her brain doesn't work that well. It's a little smooth, so she's gonna like really try really hard to make thoughts happen. She's doing her best, okay? Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder.
So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes! A person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, oh, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah. After all that effort, that is all she had to say.
Brutus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Glass Poopa. Thank you, Brutus. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eenie Meenie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP, psychic powers, that kind of stuff.
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. This bitch, God. You guys have just activated a 2 fucking week redeem. Enjoy it while it lasts. So, what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Huh. Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh.
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they were serving for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I felt sick and came in here to sleep. Look at her little blep. Blep. Bleh. 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 I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I slept a long time. So we were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? What? Oh, that. I totally know nothing. So who was killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck just happened? She forgot about Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, a long, long time ago, I was a patient. Yeah. Sounds like she's trying to hide something. Can we hear that again? You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray! Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, a long, long time ago, I was a patient. Yeah, whatever. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Yeah, that's weird. That is weird. But there's nothing else to do here. June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. There's no one here, as usual. Oh, fuck me. This case is gonna kill my voice. Hey! How are you? You're Pearl, right? Huh. Silent as ever. Huh? What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Okay, she's fucking adorable, isn't she? Look at that fucking face. Look at that face. God, stop being a cutie, Pearl. Damn it, you're gonna ruin my life trying to voice you. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough. And she's gone. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. That's kind of gross. I assume people do that, but that's strange to me. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Where did you go? June 19th, Karain Village. And we are going to talk to Lana, but I have an ad coming up that I can't skip. So I'm going to take 3. I will see you back here in 3 minutes. If you need to stretch your legs, refill your water, whatever you need to do, go do it now. I will be back with you in just a few minutes, all right? I'll see you in just a few. How many times did I just say just a few? Just a few, 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 and just a few. I'll see you in a second. All right, shall we continue? You shouldn't get ads because we just ran them. So, here we go. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? God, don't let me be next! God, don't let me be next! Don't scare me like that! What do you mean? You're the one scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you? Nah. Well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now... Blah. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up? Oh! Yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Oh, she did. 2 even. The Seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Ah! Ah! Fucking hell. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Jeez, man, everything keeps changing. June 19th, Fay Manor, meditation room. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz?
All right, everyone, listen up. Hey, you too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m., Fay Manor meditation room. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. June 20th, 10:34 a.m., detention center visitors room. Nick! Maya! What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Oh, man. Maya, can you go one game without being a murder suspect in case 2 specifically? Well, I don't think she's a murder suspect in case 2 of the 3rd game, but I think she still ends up being a murder suspect. So you're the master, or something, of the Kurain School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, and that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray and locked the door. And sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes.
Huh.
Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating.
Let me take a quick sip of hot water.
It went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah. I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelt that same scent before.
Huh. I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna get out of her. I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare for it. Excuse me. Ah! My throat's getting clogged. Water! Work! I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
It?
What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But
What's wrong?
are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm the murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure.
Stop it!
trial? Sounds like it's tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. All right, I'm going now. Wait! This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie, okay? And I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Magatama, received from Maya. Maya's Magatama, slightly translucent. It's small but has a deep, profound aura about it. Make sure you show that to Pearlie, okay, Nick? I'm sure she'll be a big help to you. All right. You're not Batman, Phoenix. You don't get prep time. June 20th, Korean Village. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Why was it playing Gumshoe's music in there? June 20th, Fay Manor, Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. June 20th, June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Huh, little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? What the fuck is that doing here? There is a box. That box. That was not here before. June 20th, Fay Manor, Side Room. Oh, hey. Like, you're that guy from yesterday. The dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. Oh, that's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right. You're wrong. My name is right. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway. Oh, that's Phoenix. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and yeah. You told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Oh, did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. What is this? Huh. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit the fuck. Let me try that again after a sip of water. Fucking hell. Like, the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose. This village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard anything about the murder? It's like totally scary. She says, with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray? I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray! Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago. I was, like, a patient. Whatever, yeah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Okay. Did you know about my attorney's badge? Would you take a look at this? Hey, it's like one of those badges people in Congress all wear. No. I'm a lawyer. L-A-W-Y-E-R. Lawyer. Like, so is that what you are? Wow, it's a Magatama. Aw, you shouldn't have. It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my line. All right, I think we're done here. This woman scares the shit out of me. She is a plastic person with nothing in her head, and that's scary. Did Dr. Gray specialize in lobotomies by chance? Starting to wonder. She's adorable. Okay. I'm glad I'm able to bring her to life for you. June 20th, Fay Manor, Channeling Chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room out. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. And I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter, you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, But I should ask her some questions too while I'm at it, while I have the chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me. So, I killed him. I killed him. Maya? Step away from there! Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I was struck. Nice, let's try that again. First I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next I performed the spirit severing. Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Wow, I cannot English tonight. Let's try again. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for I will someday know how to speak English. It's almost like it's my job. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters the medium's body, she loses her will, and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. Thank you, Jono and Astro. But Maya, I mean, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Kurain sacred writings. Along with the Kurain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great that it's even greater than some of the... Let me try that again. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow! She's really fired up today. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? What the frick? Don't you know that I'm a defense attorney? I will be leaving shortly to meet with Mystic Maya. I simply do not have the time to look at such trivial matters. Can I present this? Oh my. What is it? That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession? I am sorry. Return it to Mystic Maya at once. Yes. Yes, madam, yes. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now? Okay, so we're gonna get the fuck out of here. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. And this is where the medium sits, I assume. Oh wait, we already did that. Oh, okay. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it is broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing things. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. Huh. It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Folding screen. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. All right, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Okay. What is that? No clues here. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one's hiding back there.
Melisande coffee, Melisande coffee, Melisande coffee, Melisande coffee, Melisande coffee, Melisande knife.
Melisande knife! Aided Placebo, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you for the Prime sub. You're fucking awesome. Melisande knife. I guess this is the altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. Okay. Let's check other places. June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Oh, you surprised me. And how are you today? Huh. Guess she isn't open to a friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Huh? Fuck! If only I had something that would catch her interest. And maybe she'd talk to me. Can I go back and forth, I wonder? Hern Dragon, very interesting theory. We have a no spoilers rule on these streams, which also means no heavy speculation. So you might just have to find out. Okay. If only I had something that would catch her interest. Maybe then she'd talk to me. Well, I've got one thing that might work. But the longer I go without giving it to her, the longer I can go without having to do the voice. So if I never give her the Magatama, I may never have to do a Pearl voice. Ever. In the whole series. Okay, fine. Oh, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. Oh, God, I'm in trouble now. Oh, if Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Fucking hell, how do I do this? That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest-looking, shining... English, let me try it again. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into red hot... Blah, 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 blah. Why am I being boiled into a bright red fucking fuck. Let me try that one more time. Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Oh, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, we aren't, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can. All right. Fuck. I can't do that. Can we get Maria on the line? Mari can do this. She's been living as Komari unwittingly for the past week of her life. Listen to this cute little tune. This is like a little jingle version of Maya's theme. She's so fucking cute. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yeah. For example, I study the Karain technique.
Oh, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Mm-hmm.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So, what's that you got in your hand there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday.
Huh.
If you want it, I can give it to you.
All right. Well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Nick. Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Oh, fuck. I'm making her sound even younger.
You look like a child in a toy store.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll keep working on it. An old steel key. A green jewel is set up in the center of the key's grip.
Mr. Nick.
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
What? Please, take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful.
This is the very first time in the series we hear this theme. This becomes a major theme in the series, this melody. And this is the very first time we hear it. What did you mean?
It'll let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
If it's all right with you, I'd like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
We have adopted a kid. We have adopted a child. You, brave pearls, shall be my daughter. Child added to evidence. Added to the evidence log. June 20th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be a lawyer, I bet. Yep. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe,
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest.
Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
Hey, I know. I'll show you something real cool. How about this? It's a real, genuine pistol.
Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh my God, dude. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he goes to show the kid his gun.
Fuck me.
Oh, sorry.
Jesus Christ, dude. What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces.
You've got proof?
Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is gonna testify tomorrow.
You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some, nice job. I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over the tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some newspapers from last year, and... huh? I could have swore I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets, and boy are those big.
Huh. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. About Maya's trial tomorrow?
I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it.
All right, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma?
Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a second. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Successor? So, who is this successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal. It's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. That's why they call her a prodigy, pal.
Huh. Kid, huh? Wait a second. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at age 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about...
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop it! Stop it! Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Well, shit. Well, he wants the article. I think the article might be back at the office. Let's just do a quick run through of the whole place again. Germany and great place to develop talents, doubt. Couldn't tell you one way or another, but I do know that we have some community members from Germany who we love, so let's be nice. June 20th, Fay Manor, Side Room. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other lately.
Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? We dissing my lovely German misses. Who am I fighting? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I, totally don't know him.
Ah! What is that?
Huh? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart?
Let me try that one again.
You can see the lock on that person's heart?
What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see the psych locks, Mr. Nick.
Psych locks? Huh.
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you'll see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
I love that she does the little like,
I'm rolling up my sleeves to fight someone.
This is literally Pearl Faye's like, these hands are rated E for everybody pose. I fucking love this. This particular pose might be my favorite. It's torn. It's a close tie between this one and when she puts her little hands over her eyes and peeks out through them. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it'll hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psych lock thing a try. Welcome to the new mechanic of Ace Attorney. It's going to be in this game for quite some time. This is the Magatama psych lock mechanic. We use it, we access it by presenting the Magatama when we know that there's a locked line, and I have to blow my nose real quick. The victim. Eeny meeny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you. Like, how many times do I, have to repeat myself? If you're, so totally sure, then, where's your proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
Like, what do you mean? Like, indirectly?
To try to show that possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eni and Dr. Gray. We don't have it yet. We have nothing. So trying something now would be useless. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Well, that was at least a teaser of Cyclops, but we have to go find some evidence. So let's go ahead and just finish our sweep real quick. Doing a real quick sweep. All right, well, I think the article should be here, right? June 20th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Phew. Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? It's this one, right here. Oh, here it is. Right on the top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 1 year ago, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. I wonder if we can visit Gray Surgical Clinic. Hang on 1 second, Misfits. Yeah, 14! 14 people died because of medication mix-ups in their ICU or something. Someone fucked up everything in the ICU and everybody died, basically. All right. Does the newspaper say who the 14 are? Of course not. That would be so easy, wouldn't it? All right, let's go back to Crane Village. So I think he wanted to see this. Let's see. I think we have to present this to both of them. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and...
Hey, that's the news story. The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that.
Ms. Nova, welcome. They love Vey, welcome. Mama Dragoness, welcome. You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Huh. Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you.
All right, thanks. There it is. Heron Dragon's smart. There it is. Mimi Meanie. Nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic. Died after falling asleep at the wheel. So that means Eni, the girl in the other room, is related to the nurse that caused the accident and the nurse that died in the car accident. Meanie mining out. Yeah, it does cap at 250. I think I'm sitting at 220 right. I'm about at the same right now myself. I'm at like 220. My lips are so chapped today for some reason. Well, indirectly, you said who. Does it have a list of who died in the hospital? And it doesn't have a list of who died, but we now know that the nurse is related to this girl. Because the nurse's name is Mimi Meanie, and this is Eenie Meanie. Which, by the way, these naming conventions are fucking classic, aren't they? Take that! No spoilers. I will be savage. I will be ruthless if people don't respect our Ace Attorney Night. Eenie Meanie, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you. Like, how many times do I, have to repeat myself? If you're, so totally sure, then where's, your proof?
While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him.
What do you mean?
Indirectly. To try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eenie and Dr. Gray. Take that! Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
What is it?
A story about an accident. Please read the victim's name.
Mimi Meanie.
Meanie's a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Ms. Mimi Meanie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she?
So you noticed. She was my older sister.
I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps? At Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Well, shit. Please tell me tell me all. Okay, sorry. Please tell me all. Shit. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray.
My sister's name was Mimi Meanie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
The happy one. The serious one.
She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
That's what I thought.
I heard that, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. A total slave driver. My sis was, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked.
Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel?
That guy, drove my sis so hard. So, that's why the accident happened.
The one where 14 patients died from malpractice?
Yeah, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, everyone's expectations and, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
Oh. I'm sorry.
So, are we done? I've, already told my story to, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how psych locks work.
I don't plan on prying into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to.
The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Why does her sister have that Pokemon villain eyeliner? I know, her sister is so serious looking. Well, fuck. I think that might be all we can do here. And yet, we're not at trial yet. So what's left? June 20th, Kurain Village.
Mr. Nick,
What's wrong?
I've never left Kurain Village.
Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing.
You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her that I said hi.
Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea what I'm gonna do to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. I think they didn't intentionally made the beds look like there was someone in them earlier. Because when you first go into that room, someone is sleeping in the bed, so I think they just kind of made it look like someone could be sleeping there. June 20th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? I'm gonna take a guess. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. God, I know I'm right. I'm a genius. I knew it. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister, and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. And especially when it's bad. Okay, Nana Shimura. Mia. You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... So, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Well, tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. I...
'Cause
You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is. And I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you've told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she'd died and had been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Well then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? All right, I'll show her the key I hold. Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Whoa! Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key, even from me. What in the world is going on? And I'm literally 45 seconds from a break, so I am going to take a 3-minute break. Misfits, we're not done yet. We're going to go just a little bit longer. We're going to do the trial. Are you having fun yet? Are you enjoying this trial? I'll see you back here in a little over 3 minutes. Go, stretch your legs, refill your water, take your meds, do whatever you need to do. I'll see you back here in just a second. Bye! BRB. All right. We are back. And we're going to do one more trial day before we call it for the night. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the case so far. There are so many more twists and turns yet ahead, but I'm very excited to meet our prosecutor. I've been waiting for this person to show up. This mystery person. Let's see. Let's see just who they are. June 21st, 9:48 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Hey, Bloodhound. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor? I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be. It's no good. Oh, it's Pearl. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother's watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yup. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. What the fuck? This fucking 6-year-old, 8-year-old just fucking left and took a 2-hour trip into the city. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Oh no. So that 2-hour journey probably took her like 12 hours. I ran. I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's, rival. Well, he's also a friend.
Objection!
I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday.
Objection!
Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end.
Objection! Objection!
It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot. You don't know. He's gone. All right, he's not coming back.
What? Wait a second. What is that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom.
Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick.
I love that they brought back that melody from the first game to show us a flashback. That flashback shot is so cool, seeing them back and forth. June 21st, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and defense prepared? Wow, Maddie. Wow, Trooper Zero. Wow, Ms. Nova. Holy shit. What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I'm Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma? If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Holy shit, Chad is wild right now. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor? Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Look at that fucking confidence. Holy shit. God, I'm living for chat right now. Holy shit. It's Franziska Dom Karma. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. You could very easily make a solid case, but that it was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call my first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation.
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Yeah!
Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of the murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room.
What were they doing in there?
They were channeling a spirit, sir.
Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor.
Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room.
Ah, that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Floor plans added to the court record. So how was the victim killed?
I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time, then. I think, Rose, it's been a couple of years, but I think I'm giving her the same voice that I did a few years ago. I was trying to remember what I did, and I think I remember what I did, and I think I'm doing it.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
So the victim was stabbed before being shot. Shh. Shh. Shut up, Rose.
This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. The court accepts into evidence, Mr. Wright. You may question the witness.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir.
The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
Who said that? It was the victim's fucking gun. The victim? Now why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol.
If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints. Along with the victims, yeah. The defendant, Maya Faye's, were also on the grip, sir.
So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. I walked right into her hands there.
The shot was fired from point-blank range.
Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that?
It's anywhere between 12 and 20 inches away.
And how do you know that he was shot at point blank?
Tisk, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn.
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow. Never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Man, these poses. God, if only I could be as hot as her. Maybe someday.
But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest.
Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife.
I see. And whose fruit knife was it?
It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it.
All over it, huh? This does not look good.
What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Oh, that hand. Cav! Cav! The hand! Look at that hand, Cav! That's for you. Look at that hand! And the gloves. Throws myself neck first at her.
The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer, wait.
How severe was the wound?
If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill.
The murderer used this pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Are you sure he was stabbed first and then shot?
Yep, sure as can be. One look at the wound and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to foolish opinions to Let me try that again. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Can I just say, there's something endearing about the fact that she calls him Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's something kind of sweet about that. Like, I'm suddenly shipping it. I hate it, but I'm shipping it. He's a bottom for sure. Oh no! What a pain. That's enough. We've clearly established how the victim was murdered.
I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today.
I'm just waiting for the pet names to start. Oh no. Fran. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Bears Maya and Gray's fingerprints. Murder weapon. A small fruit knife belongs to the Fays. Bears Maya's fingerprints. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, what? After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true. Mr. Wright? Yes? Even in the face of all of this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix. See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. We've got to believe in our client. We can't plead justified self-defense. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change his plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You. I think I'm just gonna screenshot this. And slap it in Melfeed, because this is possibly like the most iconic fucking Franziska von Karma line, I swear to God. And I'm gonna at Cav as well. You. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Detective? Oh, sorry. It's 2 different people. Let me try this again. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective!
Yes, sir.
Present the final fortune. Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike.
Yes, sir.
Now see here, proceedings are run by... yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this.
This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Yeah, I think it depends on the fiction. Some fiction, like I think Battlestar Galactica does it, where like everyone is sir, women are sir, like anyone in a position of power is sir. But I've also seen ones where they do sir and ma'am. It kind of seems like it depends on the story. Maya's costume added to the court record. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. There are blood splatters on it. All right, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright. Shit, now I'm doing the Von Karma thing. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse?
Huh. What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. It's disturbing.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence.
Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
You're kind of scary today, you know, pal?
Come on now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. All right, just please stop glaring at me like that.
This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime.
Maya's costume?
Yeah. She was wearing this when she was wearing this when we arrested her.
I'm gonna take a quick sip of water. Maya. She's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else?
As you can see, it's covered in blood.
There's blood on the costume.
Lab results show it's the victim's blood.
So it is the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean from the piece of evidence?
Well,
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Ms. Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Let's press further. Why is Ms. Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Mr. Wright? Ms. Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Got all the hints, there's a hole in it, there's a hole in the robe. Ugh! Looks like my time is up. All right, so about the costume. Your Honor? Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What?
What are you talking about, pal?
Where is there a problem with what you're talking? Where is the problem you're talking about? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here.
Take that!
I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve on this costume. The sleeve? Huh. There's a tiny hole.
A hole? But that wasn't in the report.
Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder.
Gunpowder? But no one ever told me.
A hole that smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that this must be a bullet hole. Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Press the check button for more details.
I'm sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Okay, cool. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more.
Objection!
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree, it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Bro. I mean, he shot at her. So, Vito?
Objection!
Was not fighting back? Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yeah?
Hey, Moldy Lamaine.
Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling.
You said that to my client. That's not the line. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
You're right.
It seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then, well, that would change everything. Right. A wind seems to be shifting. The wind seems to be shifting. Huh. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Ms. Von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Now that you... Why, that's right.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No!
Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate the plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Jack! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
Well, the scenario you've put together does make sense.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easy. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance.
So first, let's look at the evidence real quick. Stab in the chest, then shot point blank. Interesting.
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest.
There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such a flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Kurain channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor.
I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Kurain channeling technique.
Like I said before, I am perfect. I am perfect.
Just let that one sit for a second. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony.
Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir.
Hold it!
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him.
But if you think about the blood loss, I mean, he was probably hurt pretty bad.
How badly would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun.
Hold it!
Where in the world did the pistol come from?
It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day.
But a handgun?
He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something?
The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt.
The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
Maya has never fired a gun before in her life.
The victim'd already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you could fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Even me. I wonder. Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. All right, let's take a quick look. Because they were too close, he missed. He rolled with disadvantage because he was threatened. That's fucking funny. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Because they were too close, he missed. The two were fighting. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. I feel like it's this one. Let's check profiles too. I forgot that can be a thing. Look at that face. Became a prosecutor in Germany at age 13, a prodigy who has never known defeat. Age 18. Same age as Maya. So what do we know? meditation room. Floor plans of the crime scene. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. I think, so one of the big, I don't know if it's time for this yet, but one of the big contradictions for me is why the bullet hole is so low to the ground. Like, you think that someone would have to be standing up shooting at someone who is sitting down for the bullet hole to hit that low. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank, gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. Stabbed in the chest. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. I wonder why the check is there. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked it up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around the bullet hole. This is a tough one. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Oops. Let's save real quick. 'Cause I have a feeling I'm about to make some mistakes. The victim took a shot, but because he was too close, he missed. Stabbed in the chest, then shot point blank. Wasn't there a contradiction before where they were like, after he was stabbed, he could barely do anything? Now they're suddenly wrestling? Let's check this one again.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. I'm really glad you weren't hurt. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun.
Hold it!
Where in the world did the pistol come from? Looks like the victim not paid, but a handgun? He got it off the black market. Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions? I think it's this one.
Hold it!
I think it's this one. The fact that she says nothing. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The fact that she sits there silent, staring, feels like a tell for me. So the victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. What are we missing with this? I feel like it's gonna either be the folding screen, or this. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder. Press the check button for details. Malpracticing the murder during a trial. Because they were too close, the victim took a shot. So, while the two were fighting, during the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. Let me hear this one again.
Hold it!
So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him?
But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad.
And then we go into this thing about him giving blood. Call me a screen I'm folding for her. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't words, gotta go. Because they were too close. What would happen if they were too close? He missed. Stabbed in the chest, then shot at point blank. Gunpowder residue around bullet. The victim took a shot. Because they were too close, he missed. Where the grumps are, what do you mean? And what is the benefit of checking this? Getting close to where they are. What does that mean? I remember someone brought up that they had a playthrough of this before, but wasn't that like years ago? We actually have an ad that I can't skip in a couple of minutes. So while I think about this, let me hit the 3-minute button and I'll just continue to ponder this and then we'll make a decision when the ad is up, all right? I will see you in just a couple of minutes. Don't go far. Oh, did they give up? Did they like stop in the middle of it and get caught up in something else? All right, I'm running an ad. I'll see you in just a couple of minutes, Misfits. So we're making better time than they are. Good. We'll lap them before you know it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's gonna be this. I feel like it's gonna be the robe. It's gonna be either the robe or the folding screen. What frustrates me is I don't know why. I don't like guessing. I don't like that I don't know why. I don't see a contradiction in any part of this. Did I skip any of them? I think I went through all of them, right? I think I skipped any of these.
Objection!
Yeah, we've already done this one. All right, so in the first one, we find out Von Karma has studied the Korean channeling technique. And she contradicts the idea that Maya's stature would not have been enough to overpower Dr. Gray because she had transformed. This one, we determined that there was a lot of blood loss. This one, we determined that he got a gun from the black market. What is that last part that he says? Sorry, I'm flying through to get to parts. Why did Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The bullet hole in this costume was made then. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. And she has that little tell. She has that little tell at the end. Welcome back, everybody. So, the two things I can think of, I think it's Maya's costume. And I think... So the two contradictions I can think of that aren't borne out in the evidence right now and is a little frustrating is either that he was stabbed in the chest. So and he lost a ton of blood. So how did he have the strength to like fight her? And then the second thing is, why is there so much blood all over her chest? Is that all spray back from shooting him in the head? Did that spray all spray forward across her? I don't know. I wonder. This is also a bit of a nitpick, but is it just me or does it look like the hole in her... Is it just me or does it look like the hole in her robe doesn't go all the way through? That's the other thing I find a little strange. Like, why is there fabric on the other side of that hole? I wonder. Let's try it. Let's see what happens.
Objection!
Well, it's the right one. Let's see if it's any of the things I just said. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing.
What do you mean?
This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Oh, I'm angry. I'm angry. No. No! I'm about to fucking blow this thing in half. Hang on a second. I wonder if you can find transcripts from this. Hold on a second. I got a problem with this. I have a problem with this if I remember correctly. Let me find the moment where that's introduced. Can I fucking find that? God, I'm not sure I'm gonna find it. When was that robe introduced? All right, hang on a second. Okay, so he said a hole that wasn't in the report. Hold on, what's this around the hole? So when I introduced the hole, that sounds raunchy. When I introduced the hole in the robe, okay? I'm gonna quote this fucking game right now. Uh-oh. Oh, son of a bitch. 6:31:40, it just froze. It just froze. Oh, come on, don't do this to me. Don't fucking freeze my VOD, I'm trying to demonstrate something. All right, I'm gonna repeat what happens when you introduce this robe. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? Oh, there's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. And if you don't believe me, here it is. So I disregarded that as a potential reason there was a hole, no pun intended, in that testimony because I was like, well, if it was point blank, maybe gunpowder? No, but they said that there was gunpowder. Now, granted, you could nitpick and be like, well, actually, they said it was a smell. They didn't actually say there was gunpowder residue. But to me, I cataloged, it was even in red. I cataloged, okay, there was gunpowder on the bullet hole. So that is not a contradiction, but apparently it's the contradiction. So no wonder that was so hard, because I was literally ruling out something that was the answer because they miscommunicated it. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on this costume?
Gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume, despite the fact that it smells faintly of gunpowder. That's a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from one another.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything anyway. That's not the line. With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How's that?
Objection!
As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. We've staggered her. We've staggered Von Karma. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. If she stabbed him and then pushed him away. Why doesn't that make sense? Stabbed him and then put some distance between them. And then he shot. Why wouldn't, if he put distance between them, why wouldn't he shoot more than once? Because he testified that after missing, that created an opening for her to take the gun. But it's hard, she can't take the gun if he's across the room. He would keep firing. There's no reason she would push him. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal?
Flaw? Ow! Very interesting. I'd love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Yes. Because the screen. The screen, because if they're at a distance and she's running at him, two things are gonna happen. Either he's shooting straight on at her, or he's on the ground and he's shooting up at her while she runs in at him. So there's no world in which the bullet would be going at a downward angle towards the screen. That doesn't make any sense.
Take that!
This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? I'd like to point the court's attention to the hole in the folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Who? Where? What?
Mr. Wright, an explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! Order! This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. I'm gonna save just in case they want me to put her somewhere. This is another great theme. I love this theme. God, this series has such good music, doesn't it? It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. I mean, she would have been here. Have a good night, Nova. I'll see you soon. She's squatting low to the ground. She'd have to be like over here, right?
Take that!
Somewhere around here. Uh-oh. Oh, the judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, Wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Of course. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. At this time, the defendant was in this area. This is hard to gauge. From a top down, this is very hard. If she's squatting, she would have been like somewhere here, right?
Take that!
Somewhere around here. Or not, apparently. God damn it. I mean, could she have been right next to it?
Take that!
She was standing here, near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Ms. Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole on this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? I still think it changes everything. Because if she's that far away from him, why doesn't he keep firing when she then charges him? You know, like why was only one shot fired? Or did he pass out? I never noticed that before. Wait, does she do the same? Hang on a second. I never thought about that. Let's see. That's him screaming. Not quite the arm clutch I was looking for. Yeah. I have a really bad image. I have a really shitty image. So when you call him out, he does this sort of arm grab. Sadly, I cannot find... I can't find hers, sadly. But we'll see it again. We will see it again because we're in the current case. Yeah, it's not the same side, but it is a fun little callback. I'm sure that they thought about that. They must have thought about that, right? I'm sure they did. That's clever. Good eye. But do you think that this changed the defendant's situation? I think it does, because I think if the shot was taken from all the way across the room, I did not follow that description, Rose. Folds her arms and looks down, closes her eyes. I'm having trouble seeing that one in my head. I'm not gonna lie. They do both do a finger wag. They do both do a finger wag. He does he really stretches his finger out, and she does the leaning one. My favorite thing that her father does, though, and I think that she has something that's an equivalent, she does the thing where she cracks the whip and then cracks it over her head and poses, which I think is so Von Karmo Sr. did this big finger snap, and it would do a ching! And he did this big, sweeping snap with his hands past his face. And I feel like that's, her equivalent of that is probably the whip crack. You think this changed the defendant's situation? I think it does. I think it does. Because I can't think of a situation in which, I mean, that's how I interpreted it. I could be wrong. It was always because it was a metal sound. It was always ching. So, but I always took that as a snap, but I'd have to go look at the animation again. The sound effect didn't really match anything. Thinking, what would change if she stabbed him in the chest why was she then walking across the room and was on the other side of the room squatting down when he, still standing, because if he'd fallen down, he wouldn't be able to shoot her like that, still standing, takes a shot at her? That doesn't make sense. I think that proves she had her back to him. And I think the reason that changes everything is I think it means that he shot first. I think he shot first. But let's see. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time?
Squatting all the way over by the folding screen?
Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen? Why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense.
Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. All right, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... Hey, Miss Doc. How are you, bestie? Blast radius of a disaster. So with this contradiction, the rest of this trial should be in the blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective! How dare you damage my perfect logic?
Well, how is this my fault?
You can start by repairing your standing with the first... You can start by repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? Oh, that's gotta be Lotta. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. To be continued. Happy birthday, Miss Doc. I hope you had a wonderful birthday stream. I watched for an hour or two. I watched you doing truck driving. Oh, yeah, there you go. The crossed arms is the same. Good catch, Rose. Man, do we go one more? I'm going to be honest with you, Misfits. My voice is rough, but I want to finish the trial day. Do you think we can get through one more? Can we get to the end of this trial? I feel like picking up next week in the middle of a trial day is going to be confusing as fuck. So I am going to do this. I'm going to take another 3-minute break. I'm just going to not say a damn thing. And we'll see if we can do one more part. We'll see if we can do one more part. Woof. Woof. Brutus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Miss Doc. That's very sweet of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I didn't think this would have a trial ladder. Why does this have a trial ladder? I thought we'd have one trial day, not a to be continued in the fucking middle. All right, 3-minute break. I will see you back here in 3 minutes. Don't go far. Don't go far. Take a quick break, hit the restroom, refill your water. I'm going to sit here and shut the F up, and we will be back. See you in a sec. right. Thank you so much for waiting. Let's continue with our last, I swear to God, our last part of the night. Thank you so much for sticking with me. I hope you've been having fun. June 21st, 11:37 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Oh, that was a close one. I know you were giving it and I immediately can't read. I think I might have a problem. Someone might have to call an ambulance. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself.
But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you.
Thanks? Wait, tricked?
That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right?
By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Oh, guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sister's ghosts will come after you and haunt you.
Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia?
Yeah. Do you remember her, Pearlie? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher.
Oh, I didn't know that.
June, and we're just in. Okay, I just right the fuck in. No closure to that scene. Just straight on in. June 21st, 11:43 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of... Ow! I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge. This here's a violation against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine, that's a whip. Yow! There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, then bang, we hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for you reckon? Of course I did. Yow! Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show the picture to the court. The moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here is the picture. Well, that sort of changes everything. They're in the opposite spaces. Like they're on opposite sides of the room. We thought she was over here and he was over here, but it's the other way around. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. Lotta's photo added to the court record. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'll clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Hey, Prothero. Just watch me. Take a quick sip of water. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, then bang, we hear a gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. So I'm gonna take a chance here. I'm gonna take a chance here and immediately submit the photo. Just on the grounds that you can't actually see her face. I mean, it sure looks like her, but I'm gonna take a chance with that and see what happens.
Objection!
And I'm wrong. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence in the statement just now related? Well, they aren't they? No, not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Okay, so let's go back to the top. Fuck.
Hold it!
Was it really only those two that went in?
Objection!
What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Ugh. Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only ones that went into the room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We were waiting outside the door, then bang, we hear this gunshot. Let's skip that. Let's just go to this one. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awfully confident in her testimony. Lotta, please think back to the day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when you broke into the room? Remember what she said? Remember what she said when you broke into the room? I was murdered. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Oh, it was what she said. When you saw the murder at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see. Order! Ms. Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Sorry. Good. This shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats. I'm trapped like one. Again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am. But that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else there? What about... I mean... There is room behind the folding screen. There is room. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Rec given! Huh? What in the... Rec given, you know? You reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, If I may have a word with you, Ms. Hart. What? You got a problem? Rec given. I mean, I'm actually having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you'd stop saying such things as reckin given. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Her story adds up. What's worse, I was there at the scene of the crime with her. And her story is exactly how I would have told it too. I don't think we have something we can present. I think we're just gonna have to talk our way through this. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. Was it really only those two that went in? Oh wait, we've done this. We did that one. We were waiting outside. We didn't do this one. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot.
And why are we here listening to the defense testify?
And the world becomes just a little crueler.
I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I heard you, and I tell you that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down and we rushed into the room. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down? Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then?
Yes, Ms. Von Karma. I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition?
No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man.
Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign.
Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth.
Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Ms. Hart's testimony.
At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey.
Gray and Fay. The face of the defendant cannot be verified with this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do? If I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You look as if you have something to say. Why am I having him do the Von Karma? If I make one wrong move, I'm gonna have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo? Present evidence. Thank you. I don't think so. Oh, wait a minute. She's not point blank, is she? That's the only thing I can think of, is that she's not point blank. But the question is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo? So they're not asking me. I don't think that answers anything. The fact that it's not point blank. I don't think I can prove that it's not her. Unless it's this. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor.
That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to the court that I think it's quite obvious to the court that a verdict is... God damn it. I think it's quite obvious to the court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I don't know, is there anything else I could have done? I told you. Totally, 100% impossible. Ms. von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets. Mia. Holy shit, it's Pearl. It's an adult Pearl. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls! Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. How? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? Dr. Gray! I was murdered. What? Lana, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there's one final piece to the puzzle. Mia? Question Lana one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, the court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, It's fine. I'll allow one more testimony. Let me try that again. It's fine. I'll allow one more testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? But, I mean, I have some place I have to go after this. All right, I'll allow it. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us one more. Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Witnesses account part 2. When we broke into the room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Oh. Listen back to remember what you told me. You know what he told her? There was a second click. There was a second photograph. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. When we broke into the room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? No. You've got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma? Ms. Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this? You're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asked that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes, I do. Me? Contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure. Ms. Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to the court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit it as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Lattice photo 2 added to the court record. Who the fuck is that? Totally the same. What is this picture?
It's obviously the second picture the witness took the day of the scene of the... It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur.
I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in the picture is Maya Fey? Should I or should I not insist that the person in the picture is not Maya? Well, technically... What the fuck is happening? Uh-oh. Well, that's unfortunate. The shaker fell off my drink and into the bottle. Oh, please. This shit. This has never happened before. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the frick? My shaker came apart from shaking. There we go. That's a little better. So here's the thing. I know that yes, when she channels, she changes. We have saved a lot of cases by bluffing before. So, do we lose anything by bluffing? I don't think so. Let's try it. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I can see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Order! 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 Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling? I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ms. Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like to... Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. The fuck? Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, is the prosecution spying on the defense's counsel? This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room.
This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit.
Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person?
She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit.
Well, hello, close-up. I'll just let you have that one for a second. Yeah, I live for chat right now. I live for this. She can make me worse. Oh, this is great. We have a whole game full of her. Aren't you happy we have a full game of her? It's unbelievable that she can...
Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling.
Ms. Von Karma, a word, if I may.
Mia?
Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence.
Obviously, I know this picture is illegal. But I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place.
What is she?
From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind.
I don't even have a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it'll cost me. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? Possibly. And yes, I think that everyone in the courtroom watched an 8-year-old grow into a 30-year-old. It's honestly kind of a shame that you don't hear the whole courtroom gasp. I think I can. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction?
So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then show me. Why don't you point out exactly where on okay, seriously? Are you fucking serious? Did I do something wrong? Am I holding a button down? What the fuck was that?
Hold on, please.
So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep.
Why don't you point out exactly what is so strange in this picture for the court? Yeah, I would say it's the lack of hole. I see no problem with this photo. As you can see, the titties do not belong to, I think it's the lack of hole. It's the lack of hole, you asshole. Supposedly, he shot first. And if he shot first, she should have a bullet hole in her sleeve. Wrong hole, Cav! Wrong hole! I can't take you people anywhere. Take that! Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that's exactly why it's so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. You want them to show hole? Motherfucker. I am going to launch all of you into the sun. Should be there? Oh! Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Ms. Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. All right, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate yet? You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Von Karma. Look at her face. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk tisk. Jumping the gun again, I see, Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of the incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what is incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to the case. I see. She's lying through her teeth. I know it. That woman knew about everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be great gnashing of teeth at his next. Yeah. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, all right? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor? There's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. I mean, I think it has to be the shooter or someone else. shooter has to be someone else, right? I don't know if photoshopping is a thing in the world of Phoenix Wright. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! 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 If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Ow! Ugh! Why me? The defense's argument is a complete mess. A complete mess? I fail to see how. Please, enlighten us. Hey, witness. Ah! What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you, What? I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see? Now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately that all I want to do is cry? Why is it lately that all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right! Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright! Come on. You can't fall apart here, Mr. Wright. I'm doing it again. Why? I'm giving everyone Von Karma's tick. Come on. You can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right. Mia would always turn things around to change her perspective. Phoenix, so where did this intruder appear from? And where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left the room somehow? If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... I think it's something I can't explain yet. What happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is a third person had entered it, or Maya had left the room, or something I can't explain yet. A third person had entered the room. My issue with that is that the door was already locked, right? The door was locked, and as far as we know, there's no other way into the room. Like, That was the big thing that happened when we heard the gunshots, is that Morgan Fay said the only key to that room was in the room. And that's why we had to knock down the door. So the fact that it's a third person had entered it is what I have an issue with, is the entered it. I think what we're looking for, but I don't think either of these two explain it, is that a third person was already in the room. I'm gonna save, but I think I'm right. Could be a hidden door. There could be, but I don't really have a way to prove it. I'm sorry, but I simply can't. What? You see? And the reason is quite simple. Because there is no explanation, that's why. As I thought. Another big waste of this court's time. Phoenix, you can't just give up like that. But Mia... Rethink things one more time. There has to be an explanation. I'm already perfect. So of course, my conclusions are also perfect. All right, Phoenix. Okay, I was wrong. All right, Phoenix, calm down. And let's try this one more time. What if, before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left the room somehow? I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. Okay, I have a thought, but I have to pee. I'm sorry, I really have to pee, so I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button. I'll be back in just a second and we will continue. Do not go far. I will see you in just a second. I'm sorry, I really have to pee. BRB. All right, I am back. Thank you so much for your patience. I feel much better. Okay, let's think about this logically. I think that you could make an argument for either a third person entered the room or Maya had left the room. My issue with... So apparently something I can't explain does not count. We can't afford to be vague right now. The problem with a third person had entered the room is the fact that there's only one key. There is only one key to the room, right? So no one else could enter the room once Maya was in there and the door was locked. So I think the right answer needs to be that Maya had left the room. Somehow. Somehow. Tunnel? Secret tunnel? I don't know. But they're gonna press me and say, how can you prove that she left the room? And that's when I can present the key and say, I've got the key. How can I have this key if she never left the room? We don't have a good explanation of the key here, but I remember her saying it was the only key. But I could be wrong. We'll see. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Okay. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point. And the defense can prove this.
Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary.
Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of the arrest, the defendant had left the room. Please work. Ms. Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Let me try that again. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of a kind. The only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait. Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes. Looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but... Why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key on her at the time of the arrest. Look, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding on to it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you.
No!
It seems we've come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Von Karma,
How can this be?
At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose this here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my verdict. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. June 21st, 1:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Wow! That was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? I'm losing my upper range. That means I need to end soon. Yeah, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah. It's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Huh. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah. I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick. Do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. All right, Pearls. You ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? Ticket? Poor thing. So sheltered. And we did it! We did it! After all of that really sharp Von Karma's really sharp deliveries, I have completely forgotten how to do Maya. I completely lost Maya at the end there. Well, we bought ourselves one extra day at the very bare minimum. We fucking did it, guys. You did this, I did this. What the fuck, Cav? Oh my God. What a first day. We finished, what was the first one again? I don't remember. Turnabout. What the fuck is it called? We finished the Lost Turnabout. We finished the Lost Turnabout, the tutorial case. And I forget the amnesia one. I know. It's late. I'm tired. And we got through one fucking okay. And I'm knocking things over. I'm fine. I promise. And we got through the first day of Reunion and Turnabout. What do you think so far? Are you having fun? Do you like it? Do we like Pearl? Do we like Franziska? I'm simply happy that we met my wife and her whip. Wow. How are we feeling about, I'm curious, how are we feeling about my Franziska? Do we think I've found an okay voice for her? Are we okay with this? I tried something. It's something I did a little bit, I did a couple years ago when I first did this on stream to like 3 people. I'm going for something with Franziska that is a little hard for me, but I hope that I'm at least getting like 30% of the way there. I want her to top me, and I want to unsmugify her. I'm feeling like Franziska should whip me. Little Pearl is cute. Grown Pearl is interesting. Franziska was a 69. A 6 out of 9. Brutus? What the fuck, Brutus? So here's the deal. There's a lot of ways that you could do Franziska. I've seen people do Franziska with a German accent, which I can't do. So I'm not doing a German Franziska. Just like I didn't do a German Manfred. I'm not going to try to do that accent. You could possibly do her a little bit more like Dom. You know, like I could do a Franziska that's like a little bit more confident and a little bit more husky. But I don't know. I'm just going to lay this on you. And maybe you'll hear that I got like 30% of the way there. When I see Franziska, when I think about Franziska, do you know who I think about? Any guesses? Esteth from Akame got killed. That's an interesting choice. That's what's her name? Courtney? Otten? No, what is her name? Christine Otten, I think. I want to say that's the same voice actor as Azumi Curtis from Full Metal Alchemist. Not who I was thinking of. You know who I think of? When I think of Franziska von Karma, I think of... Tell me if this fits the archetype. Like, voice aside, tell me if this feels like a similar archetype to you. When I think of Franziska von Karma, I think of Azula. And I can't do Grey Delisle's voice, but I take that same energy of that, like, really, Zuzu, I really thought you would have been smarter than that. And I try to channel that into Von Karma. Well, what do you think about that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What a foolishly foolish fool. You should have known better than that. I'm basically trying to channel Azula to the best of my stupid ability. So I'm glad that you agree that it makes sense for her. That's my inspiration for Von Karma. So yeah, whenever I see Von Karma, I just think of Azula. I can't help it. I've always thought of Azula when I think of Von Karma. So that's Von Karma, and I fucking adore her. There is a scene, I don't want to spoil it. There is a scene, I don't even think it's in this title. I think it's in the next title. I'm not going to spoil it. There is a legendary Von Karma scene. There is like a legendary Von Karma scene. But we're probably not going to get to it for like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 19. We're not going to get it for like 4 months. If every case takes us approximately 2 days, it's going to be like 4 to 5 months before we get to this scene. This is a long fucking game series. And I started it because the new title came out. Like the second Ace Attorney trilogy. And I'm like, well, fuck, we got to go through the original first. But I'm just thinking about it. Like, there are 5 cases per game. and I get through each case like in 2 weeks, that means I get through like 2 cases a month, typically. Which means it takes approximately 2.5 months to finish a game. So it's going to be about 2.5 months for this one and about 2.5 months for the next one. That's like 5 months, which means May, June, July, August, September. It's going to be like September or October before we start the next trilogy. Which means, I'm sorry, I'm just going to keep extrapolating this. September, October, November, December, January. It's going to be like this time next year. It's going to be like this time next year that we finally finish the Ace Attorney series. And we're done. We're going to be doing this for like the next year. I hope you like these Fridays. I hope these are fun for you. I know. Listen, I know that these are like slightly less like popular streams. But these are the most fun I have on this platform. So this right here, this is our clubhouse. The fact that you're all here with me right now makes my heart fucking sing because I know that it's a weird stream. There aren't a lot of people out there doing like full voice acted, like long form Ace Attorney streams. And I know because when I pop it in, it says there's like 100 people watching on the whole damn platform. So that's like one other stream. So, thank you for being here with me for this. I love it so much. I love that you love it. I can't wait until next week. Is it Friday yet? That said, my voice is tired. I'm going to go like play a little Necrodancer or something and cool down. And I think we should go raid somebody and call it there. So I am going to go say hi to interesting. Let's do something different. Momote, who's an artist streamer, a really good artist, is live right now doing who the hell knows what. I just clicked into her stream. She's watching 2 people kiss. She's watching an animatic of 2 people kiss endlessly. Let's see what that's all about. Why not, right? I've never met Momote before. I know that my model mama loves her. I would love to be friends at some point. So let's go say hi, shall we? Yes, thank you, Sunny420. If you are one of my subbies, feel free to pick the emotes of your choice. I prefer the animated ones. Feel free to copy any of that and pop that in the raid message. I want to fill her chat with love. I think that'll put a smile on her face. I think that she'll enjoy that. That would mean a lot to me. If you go to bed after that, I hope you have a wonderful night. Oh, and if you're not one of my subbies, you should be. What are you doing with your life? No. I know. Not everybody can. But if you're not one of my subbies, feel free to go with the hearts and the raid horns. That's also a great choice. Just make sure you follow me. If you're not following me, that at the very least you can do. So go ahead and follow me if you haven't. I stream usually 6 days a week, every day but Sunday, usually around 7 p.m. PST. We play a lot of different games. And if you also feel like it, you can follow me on Twitter. You can join my Discord. We have a pretty badass, kick-ass Discord. Yeah, and make sure you follow me because if you don't, you're going to be that one person that posts just the words Melazand in chat like 100 times and it's going to be super embarrassing. So, Misfits, I love you a lot. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by. I will see you soon. Get some rest. Sleep well when you do. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself. Mwah. I will see you tomorrow for more Baldur's Gate. Have a wonderful night.